welcome to Simply Learn. This is Rakesh, your host today. Wish all a very happy new year. Had a very great weekend, isn't it? If I'm loud and clear to everyone, gonna have a quick information over that. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Welcome, Mr. Shubham. Hey, Shubham.
Hi. How-
Shubham, I have shared the presenter access with you, and we shall get started for today's session.
Sure. Buddy, uh, please let me know if I am loud and clear. So, let's start a session. Last year, we discussed a few concepts of SAS. We started off with SAS Studio X, and then I took you through different data sets, statements, and procedural statements. I also took you through library creation. I made you understand the different types of libraries. Then, while discussing different procedure steps, we were actually saying about proc means, and I showed you how you can find out uh, mean. And I must have discussed in the last session the session what is the difference between mean and median, when we should go with the mean, and when median is helpful for us, and also discussed at that time uh, about the standard deviation and variance. Standard deviation and variance values are important, and how they should be presented along with mean. Okay. So I took you through what X values are. Those discussions actually happened the last time. Any question from what we discussed in the last sessions before head with the new things? You all must have gotten time to visit what we learned. Uh, you get any doubt if you have. Okay. So when proc means, it gives you uh, the value of different statistical parameters, different some measures, mean, median, mode, skewness, kurtosis. I showed you gives you the values of these descriptive statistical parameters. Okay, for all the variables. Discuss more about proc means. We'll be discussing one case study, and in that case study, these data sets and proc steps automatically be revisited. Okay, so it will actually help you in that way. And discussing in a minute or two. Okay, so Sana Raw has a problem with the file. My custom library is not appearing. Code Alka should be saved if you have saved. That have been saved. So you can check this folder under as user.v94, whatever you have. Find that file. If you have it, if you have not it, it must be empty. Okay. As library is concerned, the user-defined library, it is a permanent library, but you need to create it again. Once you create it, you will again see all those files which you saved in that library. So lib lib in the address again. Run it. Okay. Now you can see the library being created here, and all those files will come back to the library. What is you saved? As far as codes are concerned, as I replied to the question of Manjunath, all these codes will be revisited in this case study, so you need not to worry about if you have lost your codes. I always suggest you can save it in this uh, file in server, but I always suggest to make a copy of all these codes in any Word document so that you can refer it later on. No, I'll get to that. We have that only. Okay. So now you can see these files. Third, a couple of CSV with you was bay underscore insurance dot CSV, and other file was claim underscore insurance dot CSV. So I shared that file with you. I instructed you to save that file in the CSV format only and then upload it. Okay. The file on which running proc means that file is or claim which file you to run proc means. Proc. there's exception in that. Possibility that the file which you uploaded, all variables must be character type. That is the only reason uh, which might lead the to be confined till the number of observations. Because if you have all the character variables, it will not be able to find out the mean and median and all those things. What you need to do, you need to double click or you need to this button and see what kind of variables you have. You must be having all the variables of type. So you must be having A against all the variables. See here, this is a numeric variable benef user ID, and I have 1, 2, 3 in the circle. Okay, this is the only reason. Otherwise, it all works very fine. Okay, so you have imported benef and claim into libraries. You all have these two files in your library, benef and claim. Okay, have these files. Import benef file I have, but I don't have claim file. Let me import claim file. So revision for you people. Use data file statement, and here you will mention where the file is saved. Okay. Equal to claim. EMS is equal to SV. And run. So from here, physical file does not exist. Oh, thank you, everybody. Imported this file. One document with you the date. Who does not have that Word document? Everybody to open that Word document. The Word document has a few questions. So, yes, touch Gully. This is something very helpful. So, has shared address where this Word document is located, please if you don't have that. So it's some questions. Let me tell you, uh, our way of learning will be different. Learning with the help of the case studies, with the help of the real life data sets. I have already given you, I have shown you how to go about data set steps, proc steps. So it will be easy task for you, and you will be able to relate with the data set as well. Let's start with this. So case study approach with you will be followed here. So start with question number 3. As well. Yes. Question 3, I want you all to attempt. While let me quickly tell you about this case. Uh, Read through this. So you have here two data sets, two fields, one is benefit insurance and another is claim insurance. So case C is from the insurance industry. Insurance file contains all the profiles, all the people who have gone for insurance, who have bought insurance. Claim file contains only those people who claimed, who got hospitalized, say somehow, uh, and claimed for the insurance. So file contains all the people who have bought insurance policy. Of all those people, claims has only those people who have claimed. Description of different fields is given here in this table. On the that the data sets, you need to find out the answer these questions. Go for question number 3. Mentioned on the screen. How many claims have been settled and cancelled? You net to solve it, because I have already discussed this thing with you. And I'll be coming up with the solution. I'll be helping you with the solution. So the objective is to make you confident enough to solve these questions. So, 1 minute. Go ahead and solve this question. Which step will followed here? Anybody? Okay. Discuss proc frac with you. Proc fancy. better solved using proc-frec. How? Proc-frec you will use, and your data set. How many claims have been settled and cancelled? Which data set you will be using here? Claim. Good. Claim file, you will have this data set. Good. Name of the file mylib dot claim, and you will mention table because you need frequency table here. Table that you will mention the name of the field to find out the frequency values. What frequency? There are people. There are some participants for which frequency is a new term. So frequency is nothing but the count, the number of occurrences of a particular value in a field. So yeah, so the number of times that value is written in a particular field can be found out using proc-frec. So and cancelled. Let me see what all labels you have, what all fields you have. You have treatment name, status name, hospital date of admit of discharge, approved amount, claim amount, city name, ID, ailment name. So we will has this settled and cancelled that you need to check. Name is one of the variable where you have these values. If you find out how many cases have been settled and cancelled, you know count number of times this settled is being repeated in this particular field in this file. Just name is the name of the variable. Status name. And well, let me paste this code chat box as well. SAS is not a case sensitive language. I can go ahead with this. Okay. If you are mentioning the values, if you're interested in a specific value and mentioning something, you need to be very careful about use. The case is sensitive. Easily see here how many claims have been settled and cancelled. Claims cancelled, and there are 261 cases, 261 claims which got settled, and there is another where denied value is appearing 13 times. See the file in the import. You imported it last time, or you have imported it in work library last time. That might be the case. Okay, import both files again in in the lib. Then you'll be able to see. Any question? It is working for you? Yeah. Let the question. Frequency adds up to the total number of observations. Cumulative frequency used for given that its total is more than the total number of observations in the data set. Okay. So Q frequency is a different term altogether. What cumulative frequency is, it add up. So if you 56 and 13, that will 59. So last term is 320. So here it has added up. So 16 as 46. So cumulative frequency is calculated in that way. Are you getting? In Q frequency, you keep adding the C value. The never said it does not mean anything. It has its own interpretation. Used in constructing a Pareto chart. Okay. Yeah, get rid of denied letter send. We can only consider cancelled and settled. We have learned that conditional statements can be used here. We learned where and if statements. You can use here where statement. If can't be used in proc statements. So you use where statement. Where is statement name. Name is equal to cancelled. Yes. Right. Let me give you a code for that. We learn in the case studies that is something difficult to learn when we get into only the conceptual things. What you can do, you so this also help you, or you can write it in this way as well. Where status name to what in L. Just name in and then these two values. So you use either of these two codes, both give you the same result. Code with each and every, and your confidence level should increase with these codes. A statement can't be used in proc fric. Drop statement can be used in dataset statements only. Asking the way you can clarify your doubts. We are getting Chiranjeev. Yes, the frequency output in other query for sure. That you need to learn the macro elements. You need to save it in some macro that you can use later on. Good question, Afsar. In that part, macros. We do that. Can you paste the code which you have used? You must have missed a few things. Either missed the semicolon, didn't you file claim your library. No positive. C is working very fine with me. But you're mentioning these values, settled and cancelled. You need to take care of the cases. Only that case. You need not to be run. And field not case sensitive, but the values when you mention those are case sensitive. Fine with me and with everybody. Libname statement is not working for you. You know the address here. I believe address that will this in detail invested a lot of time learning. Let me give you the presenter access and is this. Uh, we had like 20 to 30 minutes in the last session, I believe. Quickly in with me and resolve it. Can you share the screen? Name statement points to the folder, not the file. That was something. To the code, please, quickly. Code. Yes. You are mentioning the file. Oh, the SAS user, right? On the right side panel, yes. Right click on that. Properties. Copy the location. Mention within the ports. Paste that location. Okay. Now you see that library. Manjunath and Manjunath 2. Let's not give names to the file like this. Careful while giving the names to these files. You need to import those files now. Just import the last time. So let me quickly help you that. Uh, where is your file? Not visited the recordings of last sessions. Files and folders. Folders where you have saved both the files. The left side panel, servers and folders. On the top, yes. Okay, you have these two files here. You need to import these two files in your library. Okay. So Let me write the code for you that the things can be done quickly. Mm. Send me this libname code quickly. They put in the chat box. Give me a sec. Give the presenter access back, please. I had here two codes. Please two codes quickly. You will be able to import. Presenter access back. You right click on a name, change role to presenter. On the right side, where participants are, the participants find my name, and then you need to right click on that and change role to presenter. We are facing Manjunath to the access back. Thank you. Okay. Let's go for the next question. Let me mute everybody. Okay, let's quickly get to the next question. Hospital has got more number of patients. Do it quickly. Now, no product. It's a practice of that. Let me try now. Okay, 32. How many of you are saying 32? Which has got more number of patients? You name that hospital. Rockfrek is equal to claim again. The check variable has the hospital name. Is the name of the variable. HOSP ID run. To see that hospital. Okay, ID 32. Have these frequency values, and frequency values you can check uh, the hospital which has most of occurrences. So you can hospital ID 32 is 21 times. But don't you see this very cumbersome? Here we have these hospitals, few hospitals. If these hospitals will increase, cumbersome to find it out. Yes, we sort. Let's see what all we can do here. And you run this. So you can see this three step is only giving you the results, giving you this result, but you are not able to save this result. If you're able to somehow save the result in some table, then it will be easier for you to go for sorting. It will be easier for you to go for sorting once you have saved the result in the form of a table. Okay. So let's learn how to save the file. So what you do in the table statement, you can yes, Bharat, you will use out statement. Out statement in case of proc frec is used in the second statement. So table ID then out is equal to say frequency table. Okay, it any name, frec underscore tb. This will be lived in vocabulary. Let's run it now. So it will create a file as well in library. You can see. And see it will give you. So it will create a variable with the name count. In that variable, will have all these frequency values. What to do next? We show this table. Data equal to this table. Count. We have seen the name of the variable run. We would like to sort this data in order. This thing in the last session that we sort it in this way, it will by default sort data in ascending order. If you want it to sort in descending order, you need to explicitly mention the keyword descending. Okay, and sort it. Let's see. You will HOS HOP 32. This hospital is coming on the top with the frequency of 21, which is the highest. Okay. We'll go about solving this question. SQL, you can do it a single query. It'll be easier for you. Okay. Sure. If we would do hospital IDs, there may be something which is possible. It is very possible that there are two hospitals which are occurring maximum number of times. Then you would mention two hospitals. Okay. Question: what time is spent in the hospital? So let me discuss question number 5, which is related to time. And there's another question, Question 10. The again related to the time. So let's discuss these two questions at the end of the questions, because all these questions you can do easily, but I have yet to discuss about time and date. Uh, let's discuss it of this case study. Do 6. What amount claimed? I want to see the first. What amount claimed? Then question number 8, question number 9. Options are very easy. You can attempt these questions. And so let's 5 questions and complete this case study very quickly. With question number 1 and 2, 1, 2, 5 and 6. The officer's right last question, 20, 30,000. And Brenda, question number 3 and 4. Question with after the code for question number 4. Thing. So we are stuck at question number 3. How many plan cancelled? Okay, amount. Okay. So I get to discuss. Let's do it. 3 and 4 are done. Done. Question. Good. Okay. Done, not 4. Okay, so is easy. Okay. Okay. Question. What the higher amount claimed? It's which procedure you have used? Good. Use proc sort data equal to mylib dot. I believe no name. It's a list amount claimed by claim amount. Let's descend sequence. Claimed is coming out to be 380,000. You are right. Do it in a way as well. Let the code in the chat box. I don't know, it is not getting copied. Yeah, yeah. This is the code which we would use. Yeah, you are right. Can proc means as well. We did this thing the other day. Proc means my list dot name, and then we use max for that variable. Where CMOUNT claim amount run. This is value of the maximum claim amount. You see 380,000. Let me put as well in the chat box. me? Now, what is percentage of amount received by the customer who have claimed? And I want anybody to lag behind. Things are, yes, these things are easy, but I have some colleagues who do these things. So, the page after session. So this will be good enough for everybody to be on the same page. So they can attempt question. What is the percentage of amount received by the customer who have claimed? This is C. And then number 8. Who are the customers getting more than 90% of their claim amount? Problem so far? Any question? Any reason? Let's go to the next question. What is percentage of amount received by the customer who have claimed? Tell me, where are you stuck? Files with you? Number 3 and 4. You take time. Okay, 0.02. So here you need to find out the percentage of amount received by the customers. So this is good, Brenda. What is the percentage of amount received by the customer who have claimed? For this, you need to find out that percentage for each and every customer. Okay, good. Track. Okay, let's do question number 7. You have claim table. Okay. So let's do this. The code. Can you paste the code in the chat box? Let me review what you have done. Yep, sir. You're right. Wait. So you need to create a new here with the percentage values. That you need to use the data set steps here. Data. Sir, Afsar has done nothing different. Only revisited. He took out some time and he revisited the in the last sessions. You all need to do very smooth, very fast data, and then let's create any data. This is question number 7. Oh, my system got stuck. Just give me got stuck. It got east. Yeah. My dot claim. Use a new variable altogether. Percentage. You have approved claim amount. So you find out the percentage of amount claimed. So it will be CM approved AMT divided CLM AOUNT divided by 100. Run. Percentage of amount approved. So in the field PR, you see all these percentage values. Let me copy you and paste it in the chat box. Now, question number 8, which is about who is getting more than 90% of their claim amount. How will you go about that? About this question. This for you? Yeah, where clause you can use. So already have one data set. Set QU7. You can do it 3 more You will get some. So here customers for which the of claim amount is more than 90%. Anybody question? You just joined. Let me tell you, working on data sets and we are working on that case study which I sent across the other day. Any question? Uh, Question here. What we want to solve these two questions in one go? I say if I'm not to go this step, if I want to solve this question number 8, uh, at if you learn something good, discuss this thing in the other day, another session. What is between where and if? Let you right, Krishna. This which we learned the other day. So what we can do? Let's do learn something good. We can use where first of all. Let's cross these two codes before I. No, it automatically saved. It will automatically be saved in work library. Mentioned here the name of the library. If you save it in mylib, you can hear mylib dot e7. Let this statement where p are more than 90. That's what happens if you use it like this. You see the error. Will per is not on the file mylib.claim. So editing will per is not on the file. What is happening? Because per this variable you are creating in this code. So it's not present in the file mylib.claim. And that's the error. Let's run the same code let's use if. What if you see code running very well? So I tell you, if a statement in the dataset, a statement works for the creation of the data set, destination data set. A statement works on source data set. That difference between the two. Use it in this way. Anyone in this? No, uh, walking. Walk. Where statement works on the source file. So you have this source file mylib.claim. So statement works on the source file, and because of that, it is throwing the error here in this case. It is showing you here that per is not present in the source data set. But if you use if, it worked. It worked pretty well. Because if a statement works on data on destination data set before the create that data set. So want me to elaborate a bit more on that? Let me tell you. A source and this destination data set. Where statement will always work on source data set. And if you talk about if statement, it works, it is just before the creation of destination data set. It works. Do you get to your question, Manoj? So useful. Anybody else? Any question? How? Yeah, that code. Let me. How a new variable to the source data. So if you create that variable in the same file, so what you can do, you can give the same name. So instead of giving it a different name, Q7, you can give the same name. The code will be created within the same file. Right? Sravanti? as well,
Because
it's changing. You are giving a different name. Sorry, you are giving a same name to the destination file. It is using statement works on this file has that variable. Answer: if the source file does not have that variable, it's the error. So in this particular case, file does not have this PER, this variable. The mylib.claim. Mylib.claim is a source file. It does not have PER, the variable. So when here it is okay, as I told you, if a statement works in this way before the creation of the destination file. So statement works in that way. So it matter uh, whether the variable is present in the source file or not. If created in the destination file, it will work. Any question? Okay. Let's come to the next question. Most common type of beneficiary relation with the primary beneficiary. In and let's do these two questions very quickly. Practice. Question 11. That is the most common type of beneficiary relation with the primary beneficiary. Let me paste questions to avoid any kind of possible confusion. And question number 11. So two questions very quickly. I put in the chat box. How many of you agree? With question number 9, what most common type of beneficiary relation with the primary? This for you. Ritu comes up with child. Okay. Amy and Ritesh are saying child. I'm waiting for the rest. Simple you need to use. Jay is also saying chat. Perfect data equal to is Bene this time. Table Bene to primary ID. Very simple. It is. People are taking so much of time. Let me paste this. Run. So you can chapter it in a file and then you can sort it quickly. Equal to rec and sort it. Proc sort they equal to frac by decimal count. Run. Is present on the top, which has frequency. We paste code. Please, oh, please saving these codes to create document and save these codes over there. Let's not. Please take these classes very seriously. Let's on what relation are we buying more policy? This question. On what male buying more policy? So, rerun the code. You have uh, logged your SAS session. So you rerun the code. The name statement, then you will get your library back. On are they buying you need to that file. That file will be sorted by the descending order count. You check in library. Okay, saying child again. Saying child. Saying child. Let's fric data equal to my domain. Again, uh, where x is equal to male. So in again see uh, the I everybody. So let me paste this code as well in the chat box. Then everyone, time is very irritating actually. But I'm in the class of 30, around 10 to 12 people are responding. I don't know what others are doing. Okay. No problem at all. What you should be doing, asking questions. Okay. Wherever you are stuck, wherever you think you're not able to create the logic, you should be asking. Best way to learn. And I tell you people, there are some people, there are some of our ones who are uh, fast as others. It is not at all a problem. Not at all a problem, believe me. But yes, if you're not able to understand the things, problem, and that can be resolved by asking the questions. Uh, through the concepts. I'm not rushing through the programs. You can ask me questions. If you're lagging behind just because you are new to these things, that is not a problem. What you can do after the sessions, uh, when you come for the next session, read the things. You read the codes. Then you see dramatic in your walk. Go give me. It will help you. Yeah. It varies from person to person, and I'm not rushing because of that. Okay. So, but the concepts must be very clear. If the concepts are not clear, then that is definitely a problem. So for that you keep asking. So we are done with these questions. Uh, uh, this question is remaining. What is the longest span of time spent in the hospital? Then you have this question. What is the average age of the customer who is undergoing surgical treatment? Questions and further questions remaining. So for we'll take up question 5 and 10. Age of the customer who is undergoing surgery treatment. Okay. And then question number 5. Yeah, treatment. So do question number 10 first of all. age of the customer who is undergoing surgical treatment. Solve it. Christian, use means. We will require to use proc means. But do you think we have any field which can help me with the value of age? You don't driven to you. How about the age? Yeah. So birth will help you to find out the age of the customer. The difference between the current date and the date of birth. Yeah. So data. Let the name. It is QUE10. My dot. Find out the age for each and every customer. For that, I need to find out the difference between two date values. So I ask you here two functions. There's a function called dative and a function is year. You need to find out the difference between two date values in terms of number of years. Then use year. Write it here. YRDIF. Okay, situations where you need to find out the difference between two date values in terms of the number. Then you use dative. For example, if somebody is asking you about the age of a customer, age of customer should read in terms of the numbers. If you mention the age of the customer in terms of days, that is not very convenient for people to understand. So you mention the age. You always mention the age in terms of the number of years. Okay. Suppose somebody is asking you about uh, spent the time spent in the hospital. Spent in the hospital. Or people, most people spending years in the hospital. People will be spending a few days in the hospital. So the difference between the two date values should be find out in terms of the number of days in that scenario. Okay. We'll be using both work in the same fashion. Using diff here in this particular case, diff, then mention dates. It is claim DOB birth, sorry, benef DOB birth of beneficiary is today's date. Open close parenthesis. The argument here is called basis. On what basis you want to find out the difference between two dates? So value here will be finding out the difference between two dates considering the actual number of days in a month, of days in a year. Some will try to avoid the year and all. They consider 365 days a year and 30 days in a month, something like that. You can do that as well, but it's always advisable to use by actual, by actual days in a month and number of days in a year. And then it is 3 time. It again. So the code ran very well, and you see the age customers as column. Code in the chat box. You can copy the codes from the chat box and run in your systems. Please quickly. Good. How many of you are done? Of age in this case. You have different functions you can use, and you can also use the format command. We learned format and informat the other day. You can use format to actually read off for name of the variable. Then you can format for that. You can add age. You can mention 2.0 or mention the comma as well. You can mention comma. there be rounded off till 0 decimal place. If you need to be rounded off till 1 decimal place, you can mention 1. Okay, you get Krishna and Bharat. But of deal with these fields will only change the format. You want to round it off completely. Okay. Then to use a function called round function. Yes, there is a function called round function we can use. Round. So round a. You can mention you want to round it off till 1 decimal place. You can mention 0.1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, like that. I have a session to discuss different functions. Since you asked me, so I thought like it will not take much time to tell you. Otherwise, I'll be taking up these functions separately. Yeah, did by clicking the icon. Scott, you are right, absolutely right. Let me tell you here. What Scott is mentioned here. Scott has mentioned here is something very important. Tab Excel. I'm showing you it in Excel. Suppose if you use the format option of Excel option, it is the digits after decimal places. Format. The number remains the same. You can see the number is the same. Multiply number with any other number, it multiply it by 24. It will be multiplied by 23.88. Expecting result multiplying 24, you will be wrong. If you want it to be multiplied by 24, you need to use the round function here in Excel as well. So some make this big mistake. I have especially called it out because there's one mistake. I was taking uh, some is in one of the national companies, and their HR people, their MIS guy was making this mistake in calculating the salaries of the people, and they were very perplexed with this thing. This is something very simple, but they were perplexed. So thanks for pointing it out. I'll be discussing separately. Sorry, this round function I'll be discussing separately. Since you have asked me again, you can to sort it. You want to get 1 decimal place. You can mention 0.1. Values till 1 decimal place. If you want 2 decimal places, 0.01. If you want decimal places, 0.001. Okay. Krishna? Good. Let- Come. Before we come to the next question, let's take a break now. Uh, it's 4 minutes past the midway mark. Let's take a break now. It's been long we have been doing this coding thing, and I am troubling you. Sir, I'll come to that. So further on this question and the next question after the break, uh, let's break for only 10 minutes, take a sip of coffee, and come back right after 10 minutes. We'll be starting the session. Thank you for 10 minutes. everybody. Quick response from everybody. Oh, or me and let's start the session. So, this question we have found out the age value, but the question is asking you the age, and two for those customers who is undergoing surgical treatment. We found the average age of the customers who are going surgical treatment. Average age can be found out. That is not a big deal. We all know how to find the mean value. How would we accommodate those customers only? How can we accommodate this condition? We don't have this variable, we have this field present in our data, which tells about the type of treatment that in claim file. So if you file this treatment name in claim file, that is not present in bene file. So there's some information present in bene and information present in claim file, and we need to use both conditions. How do we go about this scenario? Type of scenarios, we need to combine the tables. We need to merge the tables. We know how to merge the two tables. You have to hold your horses. Just wait for like 5 to 10 minutes. After that, we'll be learning how to merge two files, and they'll be able to go ahead with the rest of the piece of the problem. Let's complete question number 5 as well. Span of time is spent in the hospital. Span of time is spent in the hospital. Sending across each and every code to you. Please keep saving these codes. Systems. Data for me. Information about the time is spent in the hospital. I have two variables here in the claim file. One variable is date and the variable is date of discharge. DOA, claim DOA, claim DOD. To find out, diff is the function we'll be using. DO DOD is run. There's one problem in this particular field. The problem here, if it contains timestamp as well. These contain timestamp as well. This function, works only for values. Include timestamp, it will not give you the desired result. So what to do? We need to take out the timestamp thing. We need to get rid of timestamp. So there is a function called date part function. We should on the date part of the table. We'll use date part. It will run it. It will work very well for you. Let me paste the code in the chat box. I have to save it. You see, he is spent in the hospital. What asking you for? Span of time. You can easily find that out. Here. Mm. Yeah. Let me ask. Just a moment. What are you doing, Prasanna? And I'm finding out the difference between two date values. One date value is claim DOA, another value is claim DOD. The problem is about which we have. Okay, so which we have here are CLM DOA and CLM DOD. They have timestamp as well. So they have date values, good, but they have time alongside date values. I don't want to time here. I only want to deal with date values because date diff function out the difference between two date values. So what I've done here, I have used date function. It is extracting the date part from variable only. Uh, so dead has been extracted for CLM-DOA, and the part has been extracted for the CLM-DOD. A difference has been found out. My using uh, uh, what you need to see locate where claim file is located. It is in mylib or it is in walk. Our working pretty fine. You can see here there are two columns. V columns. It is working pretty fine. You are right. Earlier and later on. Good. Good, Tanvi. For you now. Working for you. You need to go to log and check what you are getting and let you are getting. So problem is the longest span of time. So for uh, the functions and these all codes, you can go to that PDF document. It has some very important SAS codes. Okay. Seven answer. Let me wait for you. Means equal to QES5 max is this the right answer. You all are right. Yes. Okay. So now what we are left with, let me tell you, we with question number 1, number 2, and we are left with question number 10. Okay. Put the age, but we could not in the two tables. So learn to merge two tables. How to tables? One of the most important issues we need to learn is our data lives in different tables. We should how to combine the information, how to create the information. That's a very important issue which I'm gonna discuss. For that, let me ask you people if everybody is on the same page. If you have any question in the conceptual part, please let me know. Question. We're learning two things. We'll be learning up, up, learning merging. These two we'll be learning today. How appending helps you and how merging helps you. Whom you out. Had internet connection. Maybe that. Appending and merging. These are two phenomenon which are used to the multiple files. It depends on which film you will be using. So if you have the data something like this, you have suppose person, then month, then have revenue, then you have okay. So you have for 2015. Okay. You have this year 2015. The C you have for 2016 as well, lying in a different uh, not visible. I believe it's visible. It is. You have two data sets. One data set you have for different salespeople for 2015 and one data set you have for 2016. Suppose you want to put the information. So what you in that type of scenario, you pick a table like you append the table just the first one. Thing. So here this will go out. This will not be there. That will be able. Okay. So this is called appending. So appending is nothing but stacking up, stacking up of one table over other. Okay. You stack up one table over other. Suppose you have some data of 2014 as well. So what you will do, will stack up 2016, 2015, and 2014 data. Okay. What the appending. Merge is different. Merging is very similar to we use Excel. Yes, you are right. You are right. So appending, I we should have same type of variables. Have to stack one data set over other. But in case of merging, it is the prerequisite. Ideally, they should have the same set of variables, but there may be a scenario, there may be a case where there's one variable extra. Suppose this has one variable as supervisor. Okay. 2016 data does not have supervisor name. So what will happen? Let me tell you. The data will be formed in this way. That will have similar column as well, but the entries will be given. The entries will be present only for 2015. For 2016, the values will be kept as blank values. You agree? Yes. Yeah. So pending, you get one as supervisor. So supervisor column is present in 2015 data, but is not present in 2016 data. The resultant data of pending will have as a yield. Okay, those in yield will be empty, will null, will be blank. 2016. Those only for 2015. Let's merging now. You the concept will make and what is the basic concept, and then I will go to the things. Okay. I request each and everybody to focus here. Pay the most attention. Uh, here for uh, it will be the easiest thing for you. Otherwise, merging will trouble you every time. Okay, please pay attention. I'm an example of sales. So 6% you have here. S3, S4, S5, S6, S7. Revenue. But so giving it some random numbers. table. This is table number one. The table you have season have their age values. Okay. This kind of data. And for some dummy data in front of you. Table two. Okay. Just give me. You have two tables now. Uh, some question I believe. Need to merge these two tables. Merging will have different consequences. How tables be merged? You merged table. These are sales people. Merge table will have if you want. Depends on what you want and age values. Okay. Like this, but for each values you have to look up in the table 2 from S4 to S11. For rest of them the values are not given. So from S4 to S11 you have the values. For each of these you have blank values. So this table will exist. Merge like this. Let's do it on SAS. How many of you have any confusion in merging? I'm not joins. I'm not talking about SQL here. SQL part as well. That is part of your curriculum, but here I'm really interested in that. Let's talk merging. Okay. Now let's do it here. So you have two tables, Bene and Lim. two tables. So use data statement here, data, and then you get destination file name merged and name merged. I'm giving it. And use the keyword merge and to mention the name of the files. mylib.bene and file you have lib.claim. You have. You need to mention of the common variable between the two tables. So if at this merging would not have been possible if you divide off a common variable. So you have been given a common variable. That common variable is salesperson. So these two tables you have one common variable with respect to which these two tables are getting merged. And here the name of the common variable. What is the name of the common variable between the two tables? Anybody? User ID. Good. That is best user ID. Run. Let this is a lot of time. So running this, you are getting an error. What is the error you are getting? The error is by variables are not proper sorted on the dataset mylib.claim. We have learned here the list that before you use by statement, your sets must be sorted in ascending sequence with respect to the variable you are using after by statement. Always. If it is not sorted with respect to the common variable, it will throw an error. So two prerequisites now. First prerequisite is your dates must having one variable. Prerequisite is the sets must be sorted in ascending order with respect to the common variable. So what I will first of all sort the data set. Sort data is equal to lib dot by use ID run. We'll sort both the data sets. And we are running this code now. Code to see 1499 observations. It is quite obvious. I want to run this code. I want you to run. Let's try all the doubts. Let's try to understand each and every aspect. So, for you because you must have sorted it. Okay. So you have done it, any problem? I'm for you people for 30 seconds. If you have any problem, you can let me know. Yeah. So for merging two digits, first to a common variable between the two tables, and the prerequisite is data sets. Both the data sets must be sorted in ascending order with respect to the common variable. To make it simple, Scott, let me tell you, it depends. You have the sorting access or not. So, what in my organization, and this will happen every year, if you have some important data sets saved in your libraries, nobody would like you to upload those data sets. And, you would to sort the original data sets. So what actually you would do in that case, you would create a new data set. The original data set will remain intact with the sanctity of the original data. You will create a new data set, and we have learned how to create a new data set. A new data set. So instead of this, what you can do, you can use out statement. Out equal to as well is equal to, and is this, you can use this. And it was a relevant question though. Good. So if you look at the resultant data set now, the out data set, it's 1499 rows. Which are quite understandable. The set has 1499 observations. When I file, and you will see string values in the data set. Anything for granted, Kalpesh. And it is not the first time I am training people. To people to clarify the doubts every time, asking the questions wrong at your part. You're not taking anything for granted. And my moderate. And I would like to give you the example of Brenda. Yes, she is struggling, but she's asking questions. A question from her. Why did we write out? And time and again, I am happy to answer your question. And I never asked her no. I have to you earlier. I'll never tell you. I have mentioned use out statement many a times, but I'll be explaining her because I know she'll be doing in the next session. It's only about a couple of sessions because new to these concepts. Okay, so if you have any question, you can let me know right now. I can. I'm very happy to answer any of your question. Anything. Let me pick up a few questions here before we go ahead. Uh, Brenda, the out statement. So, you Brenda, out statement. Uh, when Scott asked me, uh, can get a new data set after sorting or not? What happens in your organization? You may be allowed to with the original data set. Suppose this data set Bene is present somewhere in library. Okay, will users working on that data set. Sorting this data set in ascending order, there will be some people sorting the data set in descending order. There will be some people who will be creating some columns. Okay, so, but like the original data set to so your original data set to remain intact. Okay, and is to for merging. What you do, you put a statement here. What this do, this will allow you to create other data set which sorted with respect to benef user ID. Okay, I have done for another data set. So the old data set will remain intact. This new set will be created and this will be sorted with respect to benef user ID. Okay, you got the question? Picking up another one. Uh, a claim need not have in between. No, no. You have a blank between these two. Uh, you won't be able to sort the data set between the merge command. You have to use it this only if you are using base SAS. When we'll be in SQL part, see you need to merge. You need not to sort the data sets. Every done within the same query. Okay, discuss further. The merged file, it has 1,499 observations with 18 columns, and you see here values field called claim amount, claim DOD. These fields are blank. Right? Because these people must have claimed they not have been admitted into the hospital and claimed very obvious reason for that. Okay, instead of any value, you have blank values here. No, merge does not consider any dataset as base. It considers both the datasets. I'll discussing further on this, then you will be able to rate it. I know where you are coming from. You're coming from SQL concepts, I believe. You will be understanding these all things very soon. So, does not consider any dataset as base as such. So, I'll be discussing those things. So, let's talk about these blank values, these null values. Something here. Use uh, a DOM where it is an empty cell. You have any new field and you will see dot over there. When you see any character field, character variable, like string is a character variable, element name is a character variable. See a blank, complete blank over there. Blank values are specified in data sets. I think 8 columns. 18, Brenda, you need to check. 80. How many columns? Okay. See the merged table. This check the merged. The on good. Good. Table you are referring to. I refer to merged table. Good. Let's take our discussion further and discuss some more complicated things. Complicated, I mean to say some condition things. So you are merging without giving any condition, and it is giving you everything. Suppose I want to see only those observations which are common between the two tables. Everything. In looking at each and everything. I'm interested in only those things which are common between the two tables. How to go about that? Okay. I'll take you through uh, the of conditional merge. To understand the concept of conditional merge, let me draw the very familiar diagram. Suppose I have the tables like one and table presented in the form of circles. Can you recall? Yes, called Venn diagram. Yeah, so it is indeed a Venn diagram presented by these circles. If you are merging the two tables, that is part which will be common between the two tables. So the red part we'll look at, this part is common between the two tables. The part which will not be common between the two tables. This part is not common, and if you look at part, this is again not common. Okay. we need to understand how to merge with the condition. We're interested only in looking at this record to catch only that much of data which is common between the two tables. How that? So in this particular scenario, you will write it like this. For you will write it like this. Let's write it here only. You will the same way after data, you will make a destination file name. Name is merged. I'm going to get a name, any name for that matter. Then use the keyword merged. Okay. Table table 2. Then by statement, name of variable. I'm giving it a name CV, common variable. I have to mention the condition statement. I attention here for 2 minutes. Conditional statement. Condition using if statement. You know why? We have just seen that if statement works just before creation of destination data set. So we'll be using if statement. After if statement, we're mentioning the condition. The condition is very simple. I want conditions which are common between the two tables. So do one thing. Let's create two temporary variables within this code. Okay, two temporary variables. So let's call till one A and two is B. This is called as so you alias A L A A L A S. So these are alias A I A S. So for table one, writing A. For table two, I am writing B. How is that I have given these names? As A is equal to A within this and 2 will write equal to B. In if statement, we can mention the condition. Mention the condition. Let me tell you, A can have two values, either 1 or 0. B have two values, either 1 or 0. Make it very simple for you. In language, I'll talk about that. Once present, 0 means absent. Once present, 0 means absent. So keep here A is equal to 1. I will be present and I will 2 to present as well. So both conditions to be satisfied simultaneously, and that's why I will put AND here. So A equal to 1 and B is equal to 1. Then run. You for a crystal merge. Brenda, let's not rate it with VLOOKUP. So 0 is for the exact match. It's not the case. Let's not compare it with VLOOKUP function. Entirely different. It is used when you want the observations from that table or not. If you want all the observations from that table, you mention 1. If you don't want all the observations from that table, you mention 0. Okay. Let's do uh, data set that will help you to better. So what I want to do, I want you to look at question number 2. Let's do question number 2. We'll be understand it much better. You the concept of moving again. For customers who have claimed, give the about the type of policy taken by them, sex, premium by them, and date of birth. Question. Question. You need to look at assets. If you look at the data set, let's draw bet. If you look at, if it is, let's be make how we create the claim data set. Claim data set contains all the customers who have claimed. Customers out of a all customers are mentioned in benefile as well. So if you draw this in the Venn diagram, you would see the picture like this. And claim file, the claim set would lie entirely inside the Bene data set. Agree with this? Or to understand this? How many of you are not able to understand this? So look at Bene and claim. What options you have in Bene? All the possible people who have borrowers policy. So you have everybody over there, whether claimed or not. So you have the market data set in the Bene table. Those people who have bought insurance, some people claimed as well. So there are people who claimed well. So if you will draw both the files in the diagram, they will look like this. Claim file will entirely lie within the bigger circle of Bene. Okay. So the of set Scott as well will be the subset of Bene. Is the universe claim will be the subset of that. So if you look at this diagram, this shaded region will contain all the people or customers who have claimed, and this dotted region, this dot region will consist who not claimed. And you will get the entire list of customers who have bought the insurance policy. And in that, okay, I'll come to that part whether you will mention it as 1 or 0. I have just uh, question number 2. In question number 2, you need to find out the details of the customers who have claimed. So I need to draw a Venn diagram of two files, Bene and claim. Claim will lie entirely into the Bene file because claim file contains those who have claimed. It contains all people who have bought the insurance, whether they have claimed or not. That is what I have discussed so far. Now, what you get? You need to get the information about this circle. Customers who have claimed, you need some information about that. So is to show only Bene information on folks that yes, yeah, you got it right. You got it. You so have sex, you have premium. So these date of birth, so all fields are not present in claim file. That reason you are going to merge both the files. Date any name question 2, we give it as merge. Use the conditional merge. So let me give it a name. The alias, another name, I, def, ID. Now think about it. And C is equal to the value of B here. And what will be the value of C here? What about B? To get to this area, which is within B. So is obviously present. Also present, C also present for that area where both are present. So B both will be equal to 1. They are actually common options. So B is also equal to 1 and is also equal to 1. I'm just chat box whether it is and if you have any question. Good. So this question was discussed earlier. If the same user has multiple claims, would there multiple rows with the same benefit? No. So your question, Soumya, when you have multiple users, then should be some other variable which is to distinguish between the records. Okay. Let's say we are using the benef user ID. The user ID will not be the ID can't be used the way you are saying. So one person but different. Get the primary key in that case. You get some other variable. So that is something very common. These type of issues we grapple with in databases. That kind of scenario, you have to create the primary key. Okay, so questions to summarize by checking each alias. Yes, yes, yeah. Okay. Okay, it is not present. My dot. So columns here. Uh, okay. This particular question, it is not asking for all the fields. It's looking for some specific fields. It is not the type taken by them, sex and premium. And let's keep on those variables which is asking you for. So we can use keep statement, benef use ID, I look for the exact benef all benef sex benef to be. Not desired them is called Paul ID. Beneath Paul ID. The question in that. Attempt question number one now. This thing which you can do on your own now. Good. Done with question number one as well. Ajay. Okay. Uh, Good. Others are doing. Okay. Completed it as well. Ajay has also done it. Wonderful. So we can see those people who are really struggling big time in the last session. They are wonderfully well in the session. Highly appreciate it. Okay. Let's do it now. And if you look at a report with only those customers who are not claimed. So here we are looking for dotted. So only as we have here, dot area or this shaded area for question one, which we are looking for, dotted region or the shaded. Okay. Yes, here looking for those customers who have not claimed. We are looking here at region. Okay. I understood it so far that the only difference would be in the condition. We are looking for this dotted region. To is a dotted region, values of B and C you would put. We need to decide. So B is equal to something and C is equal to something. We all know that B can have or 0, C can have only 1 or 0. This region is within B, so the value of B would be 1. But those people who have claimed, so value of C would be 0. Great. So you are coming up with the same answer. Wonderful. Progress. So let's do it now quickly. Data Q1 merge dot yes, yeah, equal to B my dot claim is equal to C by benef user ID if b equal to 1 and C is equal to 0, and keep only those variables in which you are interested. ID, benef primary ID, benef sex, and premium. User. Some I'm benef user ID. Yeah, we have found 7 records with 4 columns which we have mentioned. I'll take up this now. Yes, user ID is the primary key. Use alias here, we can't use the original data sets directly. Good. We use the original data sets directly because some syntax issues. So we have to use. Will not work. Yeah, these variables are temporary variables. These values are temporary values which are present only within this program. Okay, they will not be created in the set. So the values are within the program only. Any question? We are left with only this part. What is the average age of customer who is undergoing surgical treatment? Now this must be very easy for you. I want you to quickly do this. Let's go in the meantime. Why one extra field invalidate the entire keep statement? Initial result, yeah, initial result must be having 18 columns. When you will use keep statement, what number of variables you will use in that, those variables will be taken into account. I'm not able to understand your question. Why did that one extra field invalidate the entire keep statement? Asking me about uh, okay, you plain, it should not be the case. It should be here. If you let number of columns, there are four. Let me put benef due as well. Then good, good. Let's quickly solve this question. This consider this as the last question because I need to start off with a new thing, new concept, which will not be taking up in today's class. In 10 minutes, I will not be able to take that up. So let's quickly solve this question and uh, the average age of customer who is undergoing surgical treatment. Please, if and check that it is working for you. Yes. You all to attempt this question and gain confidence now. Customer who is undergoing surgical treatment. You done? Please paste the code in the chat box. 40.7. So to optimal result. Good. It was very simple. Let's do it. Thanks, Soumya. So we already have done the main of it. You see, let me paste. But it is done for the customers. I want it to be done only for those people who have claimed. So those people uh, for surgical treatment. Instead of using this file, we should better be using merged file QU2. Okay, Q is the merged file. It is those variables not have those ones. And use merged file. That will be better. We mention here where the treatment name, that is of the variable, name equal to the management. Let me check the value. Management. Let me call you paste here. Have the age values for those people who have gone for medical management. You can see here. Then after that you can use proc means proc is equal to E10 mean, and that we should also be mentioning the deviation. Where yeah, I'll code. So 47 is the answer. Any question? As I mentioned in this class, while mentioning the mean, you should always come along with the standard deviation as well. So for the uh, business purposes, I told you that you should always be mentioning standard deviation as well. If you're not in that, you can take it out. But you should mention standard deviation as well while making any kind of presentation to the top management, so that they can get this mean is representing. If we had in my libraries SAS user Bene, depends, so you can use that data for sure, but might not be able to sort that data if that data is lying on other libraries like SAS user, SAS help. So you'll be able to sort that data directly. You have out statement in that scenario. Anybody have uh, now gotten some confidence in SAS coding? You get mylib every time. You can use the work library. It so that you can save files or stage. And thank you everybody for your responses. Uh, uh, keep visiting these concepts, these all codes. Be taking you through some more codes tomorrow. Try to accommodate the SQL part as well. Okay. So go through all that. Yes, Manjunath, please go through that. And if you face any problem, I'm on earth to help you with the solution. Okay. So at the start of tomorrow's session, I'll be asking you if you have any question. You can ask me any question if you have any. So much tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Brenda. And please forget to part in the feedback survey.